ladies and gentlemen. I am your one and only gaming monk, better known as Mildra, and I had planned on doing FF16 some more today, but there's been a bunch of demos that have dropped in the last week or so. Like, too many for me to ignore. Plus, when it comes to ignoring demos, I leave that to the rest of the people who claim to be gaming pundits. No. So instead, we are bringing back the demo Grabbag. I know I usually do demo Grabbag on Sundays, but I didn't want the run the risk of losing out on some demos that I wanted to try. I didn't want to repeat what happened with Iron Saga. So we are going right into it. So that I don't get some timed out or some no licenses thing again. It's probably gonna happen, but I'd like to at least have it minimized. So we are gonna be going headfirst into this. And keep in mind, with a lot of these demos, I'm going in completely blind. I look around on Steam, I see something that I think is interesting, and that's the end of it. So let's see what we've got in store tonight. And our first one was actually recommended to me by our good friend Ein, that being Aethermancer. And I'm willing to take his word on it, especially since he talked about it doing turn-based, doing monster collecting. And let's see what we end up getting. Let's start with an empty slave slot. For too long you've overstepped your place. Void will cover every city of our world, starting in Vigil. A fitting end, if considered. All was created, now all shall share our fate. First the fractured ruins, then all Terraste. Then you, Mithras, Syrinx. So you choose your first soul-bonded monster. You can start with this monster in future runs. We are inside the void now. The entirety of the fractured ruins has been devoured by it. Wild monsters roam this area. My old friend, I will once again require your support in battle. Monsters can use different actions in combat. Most actions cost Aether to be used. There are 4 different elements of Aether: fire, earth, water, and wind. I see, so that's what that setup is for. And basic attacks generate Aether, and special attacks use more of it. You can also attempt to capture. And a monster flask. So every enemy has a poise weakness. The color of the diamond icon next to their health corresponds to the element they are weak to. Attack those enemies with enough hits of that element and they will be staggered. Oh, nice. the worthiness screen. Your monsters gain worthiness in combat through a variety of means, like dealing damage, healing allies, or preventing enemy actions. Worthiness provides small permanent bonuses to your monsters, which persist when you rebirth your monsters on future runs. Alright, so that's the basics. We've got a decent combat loop, and it's... I like how... essentially MP ends up working. We got the Wolper Tiger's Soul. There's a monster shrine over here. These constructs have been created by my kind over the course of thousands of years. I can perform a monster rebirth here. We should do so. Safety in numbers. Monster rebirth allows you to add a new monster to your party. You only require a monster's soul to do so. Each monster shrine may only be used once. You may only find and use souls of monsters that you have already have a memento of. A memento is an object that responds to an Aethermancer's bond to a monster. So, Orthus, Alright, I see how this is gonna work. So now we have Cherufe and Orthus. This time, let's initiate combat by performing a Void Blitz. This ability allows the Aethermancer to ambush the target enemies, but removes 2 poise from the targeted enemy, which makes them easier to stagger in combat. I do like the Aether system we've got here. It's almost like lands, but nowhere near as restrictive. Plus, a shared MP thing is going to make some interesting ideas. The Void Blitz isn't the Aethermancer's only ability. The Aethermancer may also use certain actions in combat, such as the capture action and artifacts. Artifacts being items, I suppose. Shit. I didn't do that twice. Actually, hold on a second. I think I know where the problem is. Okay, never mind. So it's not there. It seemed like I was hitting something twice when I did not intend to. But I guess the thing's just a bit sensitive. Perch has an anti-nuclear approach, and Sidekick nice. So Sidekick is a follow-up, and Burn is essentially Dot. Oh, I get it. Hey, what the hell? Let's see, I don't have that up, so why is it doing that twice? Okay, one skill reroll. Use Void Dash to dash between cliffs. Oops. Nope. Yeah, there we go. A body made of ether and a fellowship of beautiful little monsters. You must be an aethermancer. I hope you're here to help us out and not cause more problems. I will try my best. Who is us? Sorry, rude of me not to introduce myself. I'm Lily, resident witch of Pilgrim's Rest. You should come visit sometime. It's beautiful when there isn't a void threatening to swallow it whole. Perhaps I will. My name is Sirius. I hope that no ill fate befalls Pilgrim's Rest and its people. That's sweet of you to say. I knew it. Somebody with a band of monsters following them around can't be a bad person. How about this? Meet me at Pilgrim's Rest and I will offer you my services. I'm an expert in soul bonding, you see. Soul bonding uses a monster's memento to bond its soul to you, which means it's always there with you when you need it. So wherever I go into the void anew, it's there at my side if I choose it. That could be useful indeed. Exactly. Also, I can help out whenever we run across each other in the void. Here, let me use some of my magic powder to bestow a small boon to your monsters. Momentum, power healing, and joint protection. Actually, joint protection combo is pretty nice. Coins. Whoops. An object is surrounded by aether particles. It must contain some hidden power awakened by the void. I can make use of that power by acting wisely. This is a void meteorite, a fragment of a dying star that has landed here. They're quite rare. Something must have pulled it here by force. So the way Sirius's name is pronounced is basically Sirius. At first, I thought it was something like Siri or something, but that is understandable. Admittedly, this kind of thing gets tricky when you're dealing with games that don't have voice acting. Let's see. Granting an elemental affinity perk to one of your monsters. It will enhance their basic attacks to deal damage with the respective element and generate an additional ether of that element. And let's go with fire affinity. Okay, nothing something over here. The branching paths lead deeper into the void. I can sense that each path will take me to a different zone, all part of the same biome, but with a different fate in store for me. This is but the beginning of my journey towards the core of the void. And let's go with... So the options are Night, Aether Spring, and Envoy. Let's go with Night and see what we get. Which path? Oh, let's use the shrine before we go anywhere. When choosing your monster, you should primarily consider the monster's signature trait, elements, and types. This way you can quickly identify what the monster's strengths are, what role it can play in combat. Yeah, let's go with Mandragora. I have a bit of a thing with language and verbiage, so seeing variations on names out of the norm is fascinating to me. I can definitely see that. And yes, it is always good to have a healer. It's also always good to... Wait, can I not get that? Never mind, I just had to dash through it. Back up. If you perform a Void Blitz from a height, on an enemy that is on the ground, it will lose 3 points instead of 2. Shit. Wasn't exactly sure what a void parry is. Yeah, pretty much. Though there seems to be a weird thing where... Not where... On X, it's treating it as if I hit the button twice. And... Hold on one moment, I'm gonna try and see if I can address this. Because otherwise it's like I can't target. So... I am going to load up something I haven't loaded up in a while, and that is the DS4 program. See if that addresses the issue. There may be some issues with it due to it assuming a Xbox One controller. I don't have an Xbox One. The last Xbox I had was a 360. I'm using a PS4 controller. So I want to see if activating DS4 addresses the issue. Okay, it looks like that fixed it. Since that has fire weakness, let's break its poise. We don't have anything that does wind effects, so we can't get that. Looks like I made the right call with that boon I got earlier. And looks like that kind of effect works both ways. One of your enemies is going to reset their poise this turn as part of their reset action. Apart from resetting their poise, reset actions generate one random ether and trigger an additional effect based on the individual monster. Enemies reset actions in the turn after they were staggered, or when enough turns pass in combat without them getting staggered. Okay, so that's what that symbol is for. It is kind of nice that it is somewhat telegraphing what attacks the enemy is going to be using, so you can plan accordingly. As well as how much damage your attacks will do. There's a lot of, for lack of a better term, idiot-proofing. I could see the Monster Sanctuary comparison. It's not a one-to-one, but you have a similar vibe. Oof. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I know who needs to heal up first. You staggered. Take you out. And there goes Mandragora. That was unfortunate. And there goes the dog. Jeez, I'm getting my ass whipped. If I can ether purge, maybe I can put things a bit in favor. Well, there goes Burn. So we'll just have to try again. I barely got through that. Since there's a monster shrine at the start of each zone, you may try to get to the next zone to rebirth a new monster there. We did get Ooze Soul, so we can make an Ooze, I guess. And 5 gold, and a few more bits of gold. Yeah, I'm gonna be wiping. Oh, I did stagger the use, so that's something. And he's poisoned. Yep, wiped. Wonder how they're gonna work any extra monsters I might get. I think that's through soul bonding. So, Pilgrim's Rest is our base. Some of the people there can offer you permanent upgrades that will benefit you on future runs, such as the soul bonds offered by Lily the Witch. Yeah, this is... So you can get permanent upgrades with Aether Crystals with him. Let's see about Lily. And I don't have nearly enough Aether Crystals for soul bonding. Which I think is just going to make a certain monster permanent. Oh, so you can't go in that room. Let's see, anything further up here? Okay, another opportunity to upgrade using Aether Crystals. But you're more or less I think you're more or less starting with one monster right out the gate. Yep, starting with Cherus. Let's do one more run and then we'll move on to what we've got next. Looks fun. Roguelikes aren't really my bag though. Art is nice. Gameplay seems really solid. Music's not bad either. And I know some people really don't like roguelikes just on principle. I'm not. I don't have that particular approach. Let's see. Wolper Tiger. Nice. You can copy the last two enemy actions and use them once. And let's see, bubble trip and wind kick. Let's go with the Wolper Tiger. At least we got some more Aether Crystals. And a... Nah. So this is the Knight. Okay, so you can equip it, so you can get something else with equipment. So, Talisman, chance to apply another stack of a buff, or Ocarina. They couldn't help themselves. If they're going to use an Ocarina, it has to be that Ocarina. Let's see, applies force, turns each hit into a critical hit. So a free crit when using the Ocarina. So let's give it to him. The whole held item thing. Whoops. Really needs something that does wind damage. But this will do for now. Break your blades. All right. Can copy attacks. That's going to be useful. Let's see what we got here. One skill reroll. Could have gone with the other one, but oh well. Void system kind of reminds me of the Aura system in Long Age Academy, hit with their weakness sometimes, and their Aura breaks for a few turns. Yeah, I can see it. But I don't think... Okay. So there is some more. I guess the water is an invisible wall. Void Blitz we go. Oh! Fire and water targets. You are getting staggered. And you are getting close to staggered. At least your HP recovers between battles. That's nice. Oh. Now we have a memento of that thing. Oh, he dead. Can only do basic attack, but that's fine. Ooh. Still poisoned. And just not enough to do Firestorm, but enough to stagger. Yep, looks like I got my wind monster, but I won't be able to actually get it until I go to a shrine. Your monsters may sometimes learn Maverick skills. While most skills belong to one type, Maverick skills combine two different types. Whenever burn triggers on an enemy, applies burn to the lowest amount of burn. Oh, we're keeping that. Let's see. 15% crit chance. Apply sidekick to self. On crit does 3 wild damage counts as all 4 elements. That is nice. But I think we will go with Hunt. It is a bit of numbers go up and that's it, but it was the best of the 3. Who's soul? Look like there's our way out, so. So, random, Aether Spring, or Night. Let's go with Aether Spring this time. And we're definitely using that shrine so we can get him. On the other hand, let's see what Rhyme does. Whenever damage is dealt to this monster's shield, does a combined water-wind hit to the attacker with that much damage. And it has the shield trait. Jotun, let's go with that instead. Yes, a water and wind element tank. Let's take on the challenge. We pass the challenge, so we get extra worthiness. So it's just a gamble. Shit. I didn't parry fast enough. Okay, don't have enough for Firestorm. But I will do Ice Smash. But I need to generate some. More ether before I can do anything fancy. Looks like I made the right call going on the offensive against him. Alright, that's one down. No, let's take out the healer. Shield. That'll be a good call. You were right calling the Jotun a tank. Bit of damage and a bit of regeneration. Which monster position affects which monster gets hit the most. I think some of that is just going to be down to RNG. But I do like the setup here. And you are getting taken out. Oh. Sharif gained experience. Let's see what we can get. Gemstone Crash. Cast from HP, kind of, and purges 2 enemy ether. Stone Edge. Or Burn Conversion. Consumes 2 burn among enemies, adds additional cost, generates 3 fire ether. Since Stone Edge gives a guaranteed hit, let's go with that. I figured there'd be something more over here, but I guess not. We need to head upwards. Staggered already. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think it's best to generate some more ether before I try anything crazy. And have the tank, well, be a tank. It's a bit more damage than I thought it might be, but I can deal. You are getting staggered. And getting set on fire. Get taken out. Bring you back down. A bit overkill, but it got the job done. And I am running low. Because of the whole elemental system, it is very easy to burn yourself out on ether. But, on the other hand, you get it back quick. And on the other hand, I have a quasi-blue mage here. And we just leveled up. Let's see. On wind action from any ally, shields each ally for 2. I think I'll take that. Gain Jotun's Sword. But much as I'd like to continue on with this one, there's a lot more that we've got to go on with. So, for what Aethermancer's doing, I really, really like it. There are some moments where things can backfire on you, certainly, but that's the nature of these kind of games. I do hope that whole controller compatibility issue gets fixed in the full release. But next, we have what is referred to as a dark fantasy boomer shooter focused on melee combat called Chertovica. And I feel like this is taking that Castlevania meets Doom project from a few years back and going one step further. So let me wait for this thing to load. Unless it freezes on me. I hope it didn't, but we will find out shortly. Sometimes it's the appearance of freezing, but it's just taking its sweet time. Oh, there it is. And while I'm at it, I'm going to write in... Chatoka. Oops. There it is, and... Hang on. Okay, we're having a bit of issue. First, let me try and fix the display issue. Okay, there we go. Sorry about the weirdness with the visual. Also, while I'm at it, I'm going to lower the volume down a little bit. Let me know if it's too. Let me know if the volume's too much. Let's lower a couple clicks. So let's bring it to there. Okay. Mouse and keyboard it is then. Let's see, WASD and dashes space. All right. Awaken, fleeting ember, drawn from death's quiet grip. I am Lilith, the shadowed hand that binds you to purpose. Demons claw at the seams of this world, your world, and you shall be my blade to strike them down. All right. Okay, so we have given that we have a stamina bar down there, ladies and gentlemen, we have Doom Souls. Although, I'd say this is more in common with Wolfenstein than Doom. See, blood collected. Doom Souls, so Kingsfield? No, Kingsfield is Kingsfield, and yeah, this is definitely more Wolfenstein because I do not have a jump. E to eat food and heal if hurt. Oh yeah, this is definitely Wolfenstein. This is definitely Wolfenstein. Let's see. Monastery somewhere in Eastern Europe. I feel attacked. Okay, never mind. I do appreciate the radar down there. Nope, not getting through that, obviously. I was thinking I could just cut it off. Oh! Alright, up the stairs we go. So, ramp. There's no stairs in this. Oh no, I'm not dealing with any of your bullshit. I dealt with those damn dogs in Wolfenstein. Yeah, the corridors, the way things are set up, this is giving me more Wolfenstein vibes than Doom. At least there's no damn hit scanners in this. Oh. I do wonder what the blood is for, though. Okay, nothing over there. There's something over here. Okay, a library at least. Oh! I cast Fireball. Giving me a Project Warlock vibe. I can see that with the OG Project Warlock. Not so much 2. Okay, what am I missing? No, wall humping ain't gonna do me any good here. Oh right, I have that key. Alright. I still have the... Yep, still got the stuff. Interesting. So Lilith has a new pet. Let's see how well this one goes. Light or darkness? Justice or power? Pick one. In a fight between angels and demons, you would be an angel. On light level 1, your damage against demons is higher, your sword will be blessed. Light is a path to become a holy knight. Are you sure you want to align with light? Ah, the wonders of pixelation. Let's go. Okay, we have a blessed sword. So let's see if the blessed sword does anything. Oh, what do we have here? Ah, so this is what blood is used for. And unfortunately, we can't get anything yet. Alright, so that's what that's for. Ah, level select. Yeah, this is... If I were to describe this in one word, it is Wolf Sylvania, and please don't tell me it froze. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that was weird. Sorry about the tech issue, folks. I have no idea what happened there. Alright. Here's hoping there's no fall damage. And there is no fall damage. Good. He's got a crossbow. When can I get one? And we died. Love that hitting the wall leaves cuts in the wall. Yep. Good old circle strafing. Oh, I am not doing too good. Okay, nothing over there. But at least enemies don't respawn. Okay, what am I missing? Unless I do have the key. Oh, I already have it. Okay, it's not much, but it'll have to do. Oh, damn. Okay, so that's the... Fuck on. But... And still don't have enough to get anything of note. And people would tell me for years that you couldn't do good melee combat in first person. And for years I have said, the fuck you can't. that's just barrels. Fireball is nice, but there's a clear disadvantage in the fact that when you hit with the thing, they end up bouncing about. And I am low on health. I am very low on health. I know I made the Wolfenstein comparison earlier, but I don't remember Wolfenstein 3D being this punishing. Oh, I didn't even get a chance. I don't know why I keep hitting those things when there's nothing in them. I think it's old habit, but... Okay, so there is a benefit, but I'm still trying to figure out what the benefit between the sword and the axe would be. Right. Let's get some health from the berries. Whoops. And I'm not going to be able to get those back, and we're not going back here anyways. Oh, don't do this to me again. I don't have the key for that yet. Been wrong. Oh, damn. But fortunately... Oh, never mind. I know someone would be like, do those dogs go to heaven? No, they're possessed by demons. And these are Wolfenstein-style dogs. They do not get doggy heaven. Right. Can't you see I'm eat? And you just ruined my dinner. Fuck. I was actually enjoying that roast. What's next? Am I gonna have to eat leg turkey? Don't answer that. Well, yeah, where do you think the term doggy bag comes from? And here is our nice shiny gold... Oh, yellow key. No, it's a gold key. That is the rules. I do not make the rules. I just follow them when it's convenient. Mm. You know, I think that's about enough for that. There's definitely an issue of hit detection, but I think the bigger issue is on normal, this is a bit punishing, especially given how these hit scanners work. And I do appreciate that it's emphasizing melee combat. But I would say if there's anything to improve, even just the default enemies do way, way, way too much damage. And some of the pre-attack frames are a little bit iffy. But I need to step away for 1 minute. I will be right back shortly. So let's hit the AVRB for music and enjoy the dulcet tones of Stellar Drone. are back, ladies and gentlemen. And for the next one, this will be our first RTS entry. Although one of the genre tags is casual, so we'll see how hardcore of an RTS this is. But we are doing Grit and Valor 1949, which is doing an RTS with mechs in a World War II that didn't end. So let me get this set. Let me get this situated. I'm alright with RTS, but you're not going to see me at a StarCraft tournament or anything like that. I enjoy playing the campaign end of RTS, though my favorite RTS is still Myth because it is laser focused on its combat. And okay, maybe it's just me, but does that mech right in the background, you know, right here? I see this and I just see a Mad Cat or a Timberwolf, according to the filthy clanners. Like, that is a shrunk down Mad Cat. Alright, collecting data, which is understandable given it's a demo.
1949. World War II rages on. The evil Axis forces have destroyed Europe with their legion of giant mechs. Most of the Allied forces have been defeated. The few survivors have been pushed back to the North Atlantic. The Axis death squads hunt down the remaining civilians, forcing any survivors into labor camps deep underground. But hope remains. A small group of allies have regrouped off the coast of Scotland and prepare their captured mechs for a deadly mission. Their plan is to travel deep into enemy territory and detonate an EMP in the Axis HQ, known as Machine Tower. The explosion will disable all Axis mech production and take down their communications. This elite squad is known as the Resistance, and they are the last hope to save the world.
But will they do so in time for tea? Oh, who am I kidding? It's not tea, it's whiskey. Welcome to the training ground. Commander, I am General Larkin. Here I'll teach you the crucial know-how needed for your upcoming mission. I'll provide you with the essential strategic and tactical insights to keep you safe on the battlefield. A common mistake I see some people make is not knowing the difference between strategy and tactics. The difference is scale. Alright, your command vehicle and your mechs. Starting today, you'll only have an ironclad mech at your disposal. So middle mouse moves the camera. Right, rotates the camera. And zoom in. Our enemies will approach via helicopter, so make sure to keep an eye out for incoming threats. Here comes an enemy now. Let's get you up to speed on how to command your squad in combat scenarios. Click on Ironclad. Oh, this isn't an RTS. This is turn-based. I don't know why RTS was on one of the things, unless I'm wrong.
Yes, Commander. Roger that.
Oh, they auto-target when they're in range. Here I am thinking that you have to do it in advance. Nice work, Commander. Tactical positioning of your units will aid you greatly in combat, and pairing the advanced strategies I'm about to teach you with the correct positioning will prove vital. The first of these is knowing that units have strengths and weaknesses. Your Ironclad mech is a ballistic class unit, so it is strong against fire class units. Oh, we have the Fire Emblem weapon triangle. The incoming mech is a fire class, so your Ironclad mech's attacks will have an increased chance to deal critical hits when attacking it. Okay, so it is using a grid, but it's definitely RTS in the sense of real time. Your Ironclad mech made quick work of that mech, but while it can easily dispose of fire class units, you want to avoid explosive class units as it's vulnerable to their attacks. The next advanced strategy I'll talk about is taking advantage of the terrain through attacking enemies from the high ground. When your mechs attack from the high ground, their attacks will deal increased damage. The greater their height advantage, the greater the damage increase.
Yes, Commander. Advancing to elevated position. Hostile infantry eliminated.
And now a defensive strategy to take too many hits. Oh, and to avoid taking hits, you'll want to make use of cover.
Yes, Commander. Heading for cover.
So, while this is a RTS, if there's anything I compare this to, honestly, it's Into the Breach.
Hostile mech eliminated.
And this is an RTS, but it's one that it's not going to be nearly as sweaty as most RTSs. You might be able to get a hold of this if you said that RTS is a genre you're usually terrible at. Especially since there seems to be a pause and regular play kind of thing off to the side here. Let's see, cover can eventually be destroyed. The last thing is objectives. They're optional to undertake, but offer additional resources.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, that was weird.
Advancing to the objective.
Does it want me to double-click it, I guess? And capture objective. You'll encounter plenty of different objectives that require you to undertake different actions. Aren't you forgetting something? Of course. The pilots who control the mechs. Each pilot has their own ability, which can be used to turn the tide.
Yes, Commander. Yes, Commander. Final enemy neutralized.
Ah! Nothing scarier than seeing 100 tons of steel flying towards you. Just remember that each ability has limited uses, so make sure you use them strategically. Yeah, this is a pretty straightforward affair. Go to General Harsworth Compound, free Hobart from his clutches. Then get the EMP up and running and blow Dr. Z's mechanical empire to Kingdom Come. Oh, I see. We have a campaign map. I'm pretty sure this is where someone could make the Slay the Spire comparison. Fall back.
Critical damage. Look out! We're taking critical damage. Yes, Commander. Roger that.
Oh, we've, so let's see. Pyroclastic barrier, flame ignition, and renewing blaze.
Crate secured.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, Commander. Roger that. Yes, Commander. Advancing to the objective. Yes, Commander.
Axis scum eliminated.
Hostile infantry
Careful.
eliminated.
You're taking critical damage. The Axis forces
Yes,
are
Commander.
almost upon us.
Acknowledged. Relocating.
Ready for orders. Moving out.
Alright, let's see what we got. So, increased pyro barrier.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, never mind. Takes care of that.
Yes, Commander. Advancing to the...
Let's see. Health, armor, or movement speed. More health is always something worth taking. Alright, as soon as they drop, I'm dropping. It's on higher ground. Let me see what the unique abilities are. Deploy. So deploy mine. So our flamethrower guy has a mine layer, which definitely fits an area denial kind of unit. Our gunner has a jump jet, and our command unit has air support. Let's see, combat. And hello there. How are you doing? We're just going through a bit of demos, and I just realized I forgot to update the thing on Twitch. Let me fix that. How are you doing? How was your evening, I suppose? So let me fix that. All right, properly updated. And well, technically speaking, it's not afternoon over here. Oh, it's afternoon where you are. That makes sense. Damn time zones. So... Okay, no...
Keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, shit.
Taking fire. Hostile mech eliminated. Hostile infantry eliminated. Ready for orders.
Let me pick up the care package.
Clear the area and complete your objective. Ready for orders. Coming out. Hostile infantry eliminated. Yes, Commander. Roger that. Axis scum eliminated. Taking fire. Yes, Commander.
Alright, I think I'm getting the hang of how this is gonna work. Power. Valor is used to upgrade your pilot abilities at the Resistance base. Nice.
Axis forces are approaching. Yes, Commander. Roger that. You're taking critical damage.
Oh, I know.
You're taking heavy damage. Ready for orders.
Ah, shit.
One more enemy wave to go.
Fall back. And you get the hell out of there.
Hostile infantry eliminated. Taking fire. Final enemy eliminated.
Let's see. Renewing Blaze. I will never say no to more damage over time. Let's see. You come across a scenic view. Oh, they've been taking a beating. So we have intercepted the following message from General Harmsworth, the Axis scum in command of the British Isles. There have been reports of a resistance movement rearing its head in the north of Scotland. This is no laughing matter, and those who have failed a security operation will be punished. But it will be easy to resolve. Soldiers, to your max. We will crush those who stand in the way of progress, just as we always do. If he thinks all we have is British pluck, he's due for a rude awakening.
Yes, Commander. Enemy spotted. Roger that. Ready for orders. Coming out.
Oh, they sent explosives guys at me. Nice. It's just troops. If it was armor, that'd be a different. Alright, let's see what we got here. Almost forgot about the challenge you're doing. What challenge, if I may ask? The February from bench cartography. That is fair. Let's see. Short fuse, waiting game, or costless challenge. But Grit and Valor, I like what it's doing here. Like I said, this definitely feels like a mix between Slay the Spire when it comes to the way you advance, and a small bit of Through the Breach, plus World War II mechs, dieselpunk mechs essentially, which I haven't seen to a heavy degree since Iron Harvest. But we'll end it there for now with Grit and Valor. Coming March 26th. Nice, nice. I already have it wishlisted. So let me add that to the list. So Grit and Valor, 1949. So next is Hordes of Hunger, which describes itself as an arena slasher. So let me load that up. I think the demo for this thing launched earlier today. At least that's when I found out about it. But just give it a second to load. I guarantee when I say what I've played, I'm going to hear a bunch of, I haven't heard of any of those games. Maybe people would have heard of these if they unplugged their damn ears. But so let's see. Hordes of Hunger. There we go. Alright, so back to controller. I wanted to let that song play a little bit longer so I can give people nightmares.
something new this time.
Chests. Slow down the horde by culling their numbers. Let me try settings. Okay. That little bit of flashing is a bit concerning. Alright, so that handles that. And... now my setup is back. Sorry about that, folks. Let's see, every 2 seconds an enemy within 16 meters is struck by lightning. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. Let's see, tool of impact, force pull, or armor protection. Okay, so this is a bastard child between Dungeon Siege and Vampire Survivors. Nice. Just with the more of an emphasis on melee. Alright, let's boost Fist of Heavens. I need more help. And I died. Oh, well.
Myra, you've returned. How was it out there?
I reached further than the last time. Still not far enough, though.
Don't worry. You will find the Guardian. We believe in you.
He's not the only one.
I know. You will find both of them.
So this can give you permanent stat increases. That's the Codex. And I did get a feather.
Come, let me tell you a story.
And let me try something. Okay, let's see if that helped. And it did not. So I guess this is another one of those weird cases where it wants an Xbox controller. But I am not buying an Xbox controller. So, let's see, dash recovery, elemental damage, experience boost. Max health. Dash recovery. Wave effect. And experience rate. Okay, that's a bit odd. I messed around with my controller emulator, and all of a sudden it wanted to act like I didn't have a controller plugged in. Alright, there we go.
Remember the last.
Oh, you made it. Good job, buddy. Now, what should I... Ah, I know. Dusty. It'll fit you perfectly.
Okay, there's that. Let's see, can I craft anything? No, I cannot. What's the tree? Ah, this is how we set things up. So let's try again and hopefully not die after we take out 100 enemies. Okay, jump, dash, block. Alright, heavy attack. Oh, so parry is an automatic counterattack. And I should not get cocky with that.
So many souls to choose from.
Oh, fire aura. That I will take that. This is definitely a mix of Dungeon Siege and Vampire Survivor. I don't see the Dark Souls enough.
What did you tell me?
Let's go with Fissure. Oh. That was a misplay. So our parry can also be a little sidestep.
So many songs to choose from.
Alright, I'm starting to get the hang of it. So this girl is on fire. I am not dignifying that. Yeah, some of them definitely do.
There's something strange nearby.
Let's see. There better be some health. Alright, so it's not the instant kind of health. Survive the onslaught. Defend yourself until the horde retreats.
What did you tell me? What was that verse about? Let's see.
You know what? Let's boost Fire Aura, because that seems to be a lifesaver in this run. Or Smite, Rage, or Zeal. Let's go with Zeal.
Could have parried that one. What was that verse about?
We're going with the fuck it, let's use Fire and Lightning strategy. Oh, if it works, it works. Let's see, Fissure. Yeah, let's go with Fissure.
What was that verse about?
Oh, I'm
I'm glad you're here.
Sorry it took so long.
No, it's all right. Thank you.
see. Sanctuary.
That's new.
Oh, I am taking that. And I don't have enough keys for that. But let's see what's over here. Okay, I guess I can't take the apple. I may as well use it. So each apple gives you 2 charges. Turn to Sanctum. There's still the Guardian to slay. Ah. The question mark is our Guardian, I suppose.
Are you ready?
That song.
Damn. Didn't aim that one proper. That's on me.
What did you tell me?
Special attack creates a fire wave that does... Now let's take Zeal. More attack speed means more hitting. More hitting means more damage. More damage means more XP, and I need to keep wasting that. I need to stop wasting that effect.
What did you tell me?
Weaponize Meditation, Holy Bolt, and Insight. Let's go with Holy Bolt. So this requires power-up management. Yeah. Pretty much. Let's see, Bloody Refuge. Nope. It's gotta be Rage. So, I guess the direction of the special attack is dependent on the camera, which is a bit disappointing, but I can deal.
That song.
The Tool of Incision. Ah, we got Scythe Throwing in addition to all the other stuff. And 11 feathers for taking up that quest.
That looks important. I should examine it.
Destroy the nests. Alright, that's one nest down.
The Song of Fire.
Oh, fire weapon.
Parry that. What did you tell me?
And let's max out fire aura. Now find the remaining nests. Ah, there you are.
What did you tell me?
And let's boost Tool of Impalement. Ah, there's the next nest.
Oh, here you are.
Rest for a while, child.
Thank you. Father, what did you tell me? Hear my roar.
Okay, let's see. What else do we have? We've got some EXP to grab. So grab it we shall. Not enough keys. Damn it.
Are you ready?
Okay, so now we got to take out 153 of them. I definitely think something that helps this compared to some of the other survivors like is having a mission-based design.
What did you tell me?
Oh, this... Oh, I'm clearing this. And fire weapon it is.
escort him to the sanctum.
Oh, we're not doing escort missions, are we? First off, I need to find a way to get there.
What's that verse about?
Oh, can I just break the door? No, I can't. So how the hell am I supposed to get over there? So there has to be a way into that area. Oh.
Trying, but you need to stop shouting. You're attracting more monsters. I'll handle this. But you're making it harder for me. Alright, that's it.
So that's how that... Time to clear house a little bit. Oh, so that's how you set it off. Alright. Jeez, that big one is...
They're gone. Now listen. Do you know how to reach the graveyard? The one with the yew tree in the center.
No. I don't know.
I will guide him, Myra. Don't worry. Come, son. Let me help you.
Something important is going on here.
Let's see what the next objective is. Kill the Guardian. Ah, so we've got a nice little progress set up there. And the Guardian is dead.
I'm glad you're here.
Sorry it took so long.
No, it's all right. Thank you.
Which means now we can get out of here. After getting a bit more XP and went from level 1 to level 27.
She's back. She's back.
I wonder. Okay, so that's as far as we can go.
My savior. Thanks heavens. You found me there. I thought I was gone. I offer my deepest gratitude.
Oh, there's no need for that. I'm glad I could help.
Oh, brave and modest. A true hero. Allow me to introduce myself. Roderick, the city's herald, at your service.
Mira... Just... Mira.
Certainly more than merely just to me. Anyway, do you mind if I stay with you for a little longer? I am no fighter and it seems pretty safe out here. In return, I can provide you with all the information I have regarding this... monsters. Let's just say that one must gather a lot of knowledge to successfully avoid them for so long.
It would be appreciated. Sure. Make yourself at home.
Delightful.
Well, that explains why he couldn't shut up. His job is to talk as loud as possible. Okay, what the hell? Put my controller down for 1 second and... Alright, there we go. Okay, that was weird. Nothing I can craft. Okay, trade feathers for rations. But I can definitely say that I like what I'm seeing out of Hordes of Hunger. Especially when it comes to these Survivor-like games. I think the fact that it's not as passive certainly helps. So, let's see what we have next. Next is Hover Grease 2, which is a game that I did briefly talk about during the last Hangover Shit Show. And it is something that I have had a passive eye on. Mostly because of my love for twin stick shooty, which is very well known. So let me update that. And as I understand it, Hover Grease 2 is mixing elements of twin stick shooty and hero shooter. Alright, so let me get that up there for you guys. Alright, so you should be able to see.
Okay, guys, is everyone ready for this? Yeah, I mean, I was just in the zone, you know?
Alright, that's enough out of that. on, don't tell. Please don't tell me I'm gonna have to do twin stick shooty with mouse and keyboard. Normal. Story. Hang on, I think I need to turn off DS4 for this one. Alright. Or maybe not. Let's try the training grounds before we do anything crazy. Well, when the thing loads. There we go. And I bull. Piggy D's a fucking weeb. Oh, you have to purchase your equipment like this is Counter-Strike. Okay, never mind. Alright, so we can do proper twin stick shooting. So I remember trying out Supervive, which the way it's set up looked like it should be designed for twin stick shooty, but it wasn't. It wanted to do mouse and keyboard, and I'm like, no. This I know that they're attempting a controller layout, but it is very much in alpha. So let's see. With him. No, let's go with Badass Tony.
Looks like you've encountered reinforced security doors. A standard protocol for high security areas. Stay sharp. I'm initiating a bypass from my position. Prepare to engage. There's significant enemy movement heading towards your location.
Okay, now I got it. And sound of that just kind of bugs me.
Just a few more minutes and we'll have those doors open. I've got good news and bad news. Good news is I've made significant headway with their security system. The bad news, it's going to take a bit longer than expected to fully bypass these doors. Keep holding them off. You seem to be doing a great job out there. Buckle up. They're rolling out the artillery. This is getting serious.
Looks like I made the right call going with him, but that shotgun noise, I really don't like it.
I have to admit, I'm impressed with their security setup here. It's incredibly complex, far more more than you'd expect for a standard medical facility. This level of security suggests they're protecting something big. Stay sharp. We could be onto something significant. Nearly there. Stay sharp and maintain your defense. Might want to hear this. While navigating their security system, I've stumbled upon something unusual. There are complex neural network techniques embedded in their framework. This is very odd. These aren't standard for a medical facility like this. The data seems to be indicating they might be experimenting with data mining of some sort. The more I dig into this, the stranger it gets. It's not just data mining. It looks like they're integrating these neural networks directly with AI systems. For a medical facility, this is groundbreaking, yet unsettling. We might be looking at a new paradigm in AI, one that doesn't just predict outcomes, but potentially influences decisions and behaviors.
I have time to invade your demo Grabbag special for a little.
Hello there, Zan. I am just getting myself shot to hell in the demo for Hover Grease 2.
I just picked up
That
two
is,
tankers heading your way. It's going to take a
that
few more
sounds like
minutes to
hell.
crack this security.
Mm-hmm.
Hold your ground and be
I
ready for a
just
tough fight.
finished the Woo path on Dynasty Warriors Origins. It was. They have gone above and beyond with the storytelling
Just
in
a
this
few more minutes and
particular
we'll have those
Dynasty
doors
Warriors
open.
games. I also accidentally my way into the true ending for Woo. I
Whoops.
did things that I didn't know I was supposed to do, and apparently did the things that you're supposed to do to get the true ending,
You're holding up well. Security bypass is nearing completion.
which is... You're not supposed to be able to do that, actually, because of, being not having all your skills and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I
Nearly
just
Stay sharp and maintain your
I just
defense.
did the thing. That's all I did. I did the thing. And it all turned out good.
Got it. Shields are coming down now. Great work holding the fort. Prepare to move in. Agent down. Reinforcements en route. Hold your position.
Oh, fuck. And I wiped after 20 seconds. 20 seconds left.
Looks like you've encountered reinforced security doors. A standard protocol for high security areas.
But
Oh, and I was right about the love story being a doomed one.
yeah, of course it is.
Well, it's
But
when you get to that point in the story, you'll know why
Yeah.
it was doomed.
I think the only problem I have with Hover Grease 2 is the way reloading works. It's way too slow, especially for this kind of frenetic twin stick shooter. I know that there's the mix of hero shooter, and I think it's more that the way it is right now, it's not quite optimized for the solo mode. I feel like this would have been a lot easier if I was doing 2-player.
It might be optimized for co-op.
Mm-hmm. But next is the Nightling, which the big thing I know about it is that we are doing a platformer where you have a big old shield. As in the shield the size of a small child.
That
So,
doesn't surprise me.
So the size of a blue sky user. My apologies to children everywhere for lowering you to the level of certain blue sky users.
There's an epilogue that explains your character's ending in whichever force you've chosen, apparently.
Oh, Saber's involved with this.
Okay, that's okay, that's funny. So depending on which companion characters you use the most, they get mentioned in your epilogue. The highest amount of enemies you defeated in a single battle is mentioned there. And then if you choose a specific ending, it either gives more concrete to your achievements, or it says, hey, those people don't know your achievements. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I got to level 8 on 5 weapons before the end of, no, 6 weapons before the end of the game. So they're at max. I still need to max out twin pikes, lance, and crescent blade before, well, once I get into the New Game Plus, I'll also have the halberds.
Mm-hmm.
Or the halberd.
Yep.
I'll be Lu Bu, essentially.
So, let's see what we've got in store for Nightling. Well, as soon as the thing loads proper. There we go.
If the Wu story was this good, how...
We find the Nightling at the start of the quest of becoming a knight of their own, currently awaiting the return of their legendary master, Sir Lionstone. In his absence, you decide to start helping people in the outskirts, equipped with the legendary shield Magnus Tego.
Wake up, Nightling.
No.
But
Let us get out of here.
of course the shield talks.
Oh my god.
Oh. We had shield surfing with Link, and we have something similar here. Hope there's not fall damage.
Fall damage would suck.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, you can sprint, and it looks like we do not have a stamina meter. Good.
Wow. You can... You can replay the game from the very beginning and beyond if you want to.
Okay, so... Okay, so that's a dash.
That is not what I was built for, Nightling.
Oh, so that's how that works. All right.
Wait. No.
What?
Why? There are more proficiency levels for the weapons now.
And you thought you had capped out.
I at least got all the skills from all the skill panels, so skill points aren't a necessity for me anymore. I think. Please don't tell me that getting the new stuff is going to give me more skill point panels too. Gonna die, monk. I'm gonna die.
All right, if that's the case. Probably shouldn't be taking that.
Wait, what? Why does every town have a new thing marker over it? What? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I see how this is gonna go.
Monk, please don't tell me there's new things to buy everywhere.
Okay, then I won't tell you.
Oh, you can now buy pyroxene in towns instead of just picking it up or kill.
Wait,
And you can reforge weapons.
I've got an idea. Aw. I was hoping I could knock down those boxes, but I guess not. Oh well. Moving right along.
So the next tier of weapons, I unlocked the next tier of weapons by beating the game.
Yep.
Is called training weapons. They have higher attack power than the current tier of weapons, even though they're all made of wood. And they also have the additional effect of increases proficiency gained by 30%, but allows enemies to break your guard, which means you would be using your parries much more often, I think.
So analogous to the wooden sword that you that has the requires the most amount of leveling, but if you max it out, you get the strongest sword back in the original Ninja Gaiden.
Something like that. Oh my god, these weapons are fucking grossly expensive. Good thing I do a lot of side content. Okay.
And up we go. a special move, huh? I just came to a terrifying realization.
What's that?
The kit for the Nightling, play defense so you can do offense, it's our Sentinel job.
Hey.
With a little bit of Weapon Master.
The hell? So I just bought the best halberd. It also cost me half of the gold I gathered throughout 5 chapters of the game. And it opened up the new weapon type screen. The halberd is a suitable weapon for a peerless warrior. Its powerful attacks cover a wide area and can be varied and chained together to devastating effect. Simply attacking repeatedly with a halberd is enough to clear an area of enemies. It implies that by getting the halberd, you just straight up become lethal. Oh my god.
Wait, did I jump the gun there? I think I might have.
Halberd has a Dark Knight ability.
Nope, I had the right idea. Yep, definitely the right idea. Okay. I'm fairly certain I am missing something. And that something might be that target right there.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, this weapon really does turn you into Lubu! This is bullshit, and I love it.
Okay, then. You don't need to mess with those. So what am I missing from the investigation?
The fields look particularly bright today. It hurts my eyes.
Okay, that is not what I intended to do.
Well. I think for now, I'm just gonna revel in that for a little bit, and then there's so much stuff to do in New Game Plus mode.
Oh, I get it.
Reforging weapons and everything else.
Let's see, that was investigated.
Anyway, like I said, I was just gonna jump in for a few minutes and gush a little bit about how good that was.
Oh, that's all. That is all good.
So I'll let you get back to more Nightling and have fun with that.
Yep.
Peace out.
Stay frosty, man. Okay, what do we have here?
That root is ready to be harvested.
Oh, she fruta. Oof, I sure. Oh, shit. Futira, futolola. Whoa.
Couple, yeah. Alright, we'll take that. Okay, so riding the mushrooms we go.
Washifna, Goshinyaka. Hipora, yeah, Petra. Oh, shit, dear.
So you raise the platform. Oh, that platform. Then place the die here. Wait until night.
Back on our feet, are we?
Find a high vantage point and then wait. Alright. I guess I just jumped the gun a little bit. There we go. Alright, and now to follow the dye tracks. There's the nest. Destroy the monster nest first. That's... monster meat. Okay, that's not the route to go. This is... Alright, onward and upward. Ah, there we are. Guess I can't take any more of that. Oh well. Be this bridge.
The fields look particularly bright today. It hurts my eyes.
And using the shield as a flotation device. How cute. I feel like I took the wrong route. The very wrong route. Wait, why'd that move for a second? Running, 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 running. Into a dead end. Okay, time to execute plan. Get the hell out of here.
The aqueduct. A most impressive piece of architecture on top of Earthborn ruins, that is.
Anything of note up here? Nope. I think I took the wrong route, so Nightling is something we'll revisit, but I do see a lot of potential in it. It kind of reminds me a lot of some of the better parts of Breath of the Wild. But we've still got a lot more to go through, so let's get back to it. With that said, let's see what we've got next up. Next is going to be a bit of shmup, which is, of course, one of my catnips, with Lilac Zero. Just give it a moment to load. Okay, I'm going to... Machine World of Malibian has fallen into disarray. As Nidhogg eats the root of the planet. Unending wars rage on the surface. And machines fight endlessly in the sky above. Forged in the flames of conflict, a new being of steel emerged. A true avatar of the chaos and fury tearing the world apart. Amidst the frenzy, a lone machine fights against all odds. One against all, represents the last hope of the planet. Okay, looks like I need to start DS4 again. So now it's acting like my controller's not even connected. There we go. There we go. Now I got the thing fixed. Sorry about that, folks. So let me look at the controls. Okay, we're just gonna have to play it by ear. Start with the tutorial. Ah. Alright, so dashes have to be charged up. And they don't charge very fast. Always makes you vulnerable. Use it to dodge projectiles. Alright. Contribute to your style rating. Good luck. Got a lot of spread on this gun very early on. This feels like something out of Astabreed. Can't make too many mistakes. Yeah. Here I thought I couldn't do both at once. Okay, this isn't quite bullet hell, but it is close. You do have plenty of tools to mitigate the problem. Shit. Lilac Zero is nice, but I need a lot more practice with it if I'm gonna do anything of note with that one. So let me add that to the list. Oh yeah, it is definitely a bullet hell. I'm just ashamed that I couldn't even get through the first level, but that is something that I would need to dedicate a significant amount of time to practice. But next up, we are going to try out Lost in Random: The Eternal Die. Let me add that to my little list. And hope that it loads proper, which looks like it is. Alright, so let me get this. There we go.
Once upon a time, in the wonderful kingdom of Random, everyone lived happily, in order and in prosperity. This was all thanks to the great Queen Alexandra, who fairly wielded the power of the ancient black dye. But this black dye was an ally of many faces. As corruption spread, betrayal followed, and the kingdom soon fell like pieces on a board. In this chaos, a sister's life was lost. But a long-lost friend returned. Fueled by vengeance, the reunited pair challenged the evil before them. But the odds were not in their favor. And our heroes found themselves dragged into the twisted realms of the Black Dye.
I realized RNG just hated everyone, but I didn't think it was that literal.
Fortune? Are you okay? Of course I'm Alexandra. Who else would I... By the dice makers. Fortune, I am smaller. Weaker, too. For how long have we been trapped here? Never mind. It changes nothing. Let us destroy this place, one way or another.
Alright. I think I'm gonna need to turn off DS4 for this. At least I thought I'd need to. Ah, there we go. Alright, a very Hades-like approach, and... meanwhile, I'm over here smoking some pot. Not like that. Oh. So that's how that works.
are you?
After all I've done for you, well, I am the Knight, the body of the Black Die, the one you blame for losing everything.
Good. Then stop playing around and face my vengeance.
Oh, we will play, Alexandra, for I have prepared a game just for you. The Queen enters the board.
Equip ancient cards to unleash their magic powers. Alex can only carry one card at a time. Will release Y to do a card attack. Release during the flash for a perfect card attack. Card attacks cost energy charges. Collect shards by hitting enemies with a weapon. So there's our loop. Orb of Void. Spawns a creeping orb that explodes and inflicts weak. Card attack damage 30. Perfect card attack 40. Alright, that takes care of that. Let's see. Coffers contain old, forgotten magical treasures. Place them on the board to gain powers. Match 3 of the same color to harness a boost of damage. Matching colors must be aligned in straight lines, horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. Pearls are mainly used for color matching and break when harnessed. Relics grant passive powers and do not break when harnessed for boosts. Let's see, Osmium Feather. Skull Dice Pendant. 3 Double Light Bulb. I think this one will take. Oh, I see how it works. Alright, that's a nice setup there. Hip Dust. Alright. Sure, we'll figure out what that's gonna do later on. Yeah, this is definitely channeling Hades. Not that I mind, since I don't want one game to have a monopoly on a concept. And I was kind of iffy on the art direction for Hades 2. Okay, there's our way out. 1. Let's see. No, we're going with health. Alright. Seeking Icicle. Dash a charge that emits lightning. Chance to throw a fireworks projectile. Let's go with a dash charge. None of the colors are matching all that much.
Oi, dice wielder! Oi, oi, oi! Well, if it isn't a living customer, and a dice wielder at that. Did I win the old raffle or something?
A merchant? Inside the black die?
Not any merchant. Manny Check's the best trader around, if you ask me. Also, the only one, to be fair. Never knew I'd cherish Monopoly this much. I tell ya, makes saving up for that big pension a whole lot easier. Anyway, what you having?
Unfortunately, none of it, because I don't have it. I don't have nearly enough points. That'll do. With any luck, I might be able to actually get a 3-peat. Creates a whirlwind around the bear that inflicts chill.
A new deal.
And it has 2 charges as well. Okay, so the rooms aren't exactly like they are in some. Okay, that wasn't a smart idea. Let's see, Cinder or Pip Dust.
Leftovers from Mayor's corruption.
Alright, let's take that.
Watch your step, Fortune.
Roll coffer. Relics and pearls can be placed on top of each other. This destroys the replaced treasure. Destroying a relic removes its power. Already harnessed boosts remain. Yeah, so that's how the color match ends up working. Alright.
Show your hand.
Done already? Can't have enough of you.
Max health or coins? I don't need more max health, I just need health. Okay, where's the missing... Ah, there it is. Coffer. Oh, lovely. They've got shields now. Wonder if there's going to be other weapon types in the full version. Alright. Up the floor we go.
We have visitors. Sweet Princess Natalia, is it? It must have been decades.
Are you blind? Natalia is dead. This is Alexandra, the wretched girl who threw our dead and dry bones into the black dye.
Fifth cousins Dublé. Pestering my childhood wasn't enough? I hoped I had seen the last of you.
Well, Mayor the Knight recognized our true worth, and now you are the unwelcome guest in our castle. Unfortunately, this little adventure ends now.
Phantom, we're not dead, Fortune.
A dice wielder? Oh, luck has finally turned. I'm Chance. Welcome to the Sanctuary.
With 2 coins for Sharon.
Sanctuary? Everything went dark and then we fell into a pile of junk.
Yes, death is not final here. It is but one of Mare's evil ways to imprison us and harvest our misery. But in you, I see hope. You can break us free from Mare's daunting grasp.
If defeating Mare is what it takes to destroy the Black Die, then...
It is. Hurry, find me at the mysterious portal.
Moving like a chess piece.
There's something about this fountain. Those statues.
That wonderful smell! Oh, my child.
Armor? Impossible. I ended you. You and your sisters.
And yet, here we are, feeding Mare with our misery. But with my blessings, we can restore your lost strength.
Blessings? You'd sooner curse me. Keep your filthy magic away.
Do you want to regain your strength, or not?
Each slot offers 2 blessings, only one can be active at a time. Smiths.
You'll be back soon.
Ah, you look ready? Enter Mare's dark games here. But beware, these challenges are rigged, and no 2 visits are alike. Rooms twist and turn, treasures are found and lost again. A foe that you have beaten returns.
Random rules.
This journal might provide some sense of order along the way. Now, if anyone can defeat Mare and lead us out of this nightmare, it is you. Best of luck, Dice Wielder.
A nice little walking animation with him, along with him dragging his platform. Alright, let's try one more run of this and then we'll move on.
Let's pay a visit to my dear cousins.
Juggler of Poisons. Alright. That's a nice little spell.
I can do this all day.
And one with 2 charges. Let's go with run. Let's go with that one. Ah, English monk.
Pips.
I think that'll be of some use.
Hello there! Back to finish rack off, are ya? Wait, a masked adventurer and a living, breathing die?
It speaks? Impossible. What are you, one of Mayor's minions?
Probably unlikely because he's a head.
No, the former Geddon brought me here. He broke me, discarded me. Please, Rakdos wants to be whole again.
Quiet! You'll bring foes and misfortune straight to us. Promise to stay silent and we will make you whole again.
Silence it is! Just find my body and attach my head to it. Thank you, thank you.
More pips. And even more pips. Dosahedron Snow Globe, a D20 Snow Globe. Carrying Fortune has a chance to spawn a Seeking Icicle. Shocking Horseshoe. At least the game's good at telegraphing. And I have a feeling Cinder is going to be very valuable.
Once in a lifetime deal! Gotta say, this version of the old castle isn't much to write home about. What a ready knockoff!
You visited the castle where I grew up? Back in Sixtopia? When?
Oh, long before a little thing like you started rolling die. Had a standing invitation too. Royal stamp of approval and all. That's what offering the best wares around will buy you. Nothing like this cheap imitation.
that was easy enough. Don't get greedy, monk. Oh, I am screwed. Maybe slightly less screwed. I've been way too conservative with that card. Should have grabbed Conjuration earlier. Not ready to go upstairs yet. I think I'll take that.
That's a new one. Let's bring it down. Magic in these.
A relic. Nice, nice. Might have to replace some stuff on the spread at this rate. move close to the entrance. There's only one spot where his body could be.
Mind your feet, Fortune.
Oh, we're going with health. Okay, where could his body be? I guess it is not on this floor.
The child is back, love. How did your adventure go? Defended the castle against some evil monster?
You hopeless bonehead! It's Alexandra. And look, she even broke the family sword.
Must have been a huge monster then. Show me how you used that sword to defeat it.
I'd be more than happy to, fifth cousins.
Yeah. Yep.
What a tragic, tasteful ending.
I was completely outclassed in that one. But
The black dye was something else when I last visited.
don't do this to me. But Lost in Random is pretty good, I would say. There's a few things to be worked on, but I'd say the main thing is just animation canceling. But what's here is solid. So, moving right along, we're gonna head right into Mayhem Brawler 2, Best of Both Worlds. This is a sequel to the original Mayhem Brawler, which was a pretty damn good beat 'em up. So let me load this up. There we go. Hold on a moment. So much for thinking that I wasn't going to use DS4 tonight. room. That'd be a boss room. Years later. So history repeats itself, even after 20 years. I like the parallels we've got going on here. Okay, so do development. So we're starting in the past. Do this to me. That's better. Using the stick in a game like this doesn't feel right. Okay, so our she-wolf doesn't have a... Important NPC with fire. Okay, never mind. I thought I had to get on the train. Yep. Well, there goes my first life. And my second. Oh, that's not cool. Hello there, Shiro. Much as I'd like to Hadoken him, this is more Streets of Rage than Street Fighter. Although, actually, Comic Zone might be a better analogy. Shit. Well, it worked. So let's go on to the next one. Or maybe not. Right, this is a demo, but... as far as Mayhem Brawler, I see a lot of potential with it, and for those curious, I do recommend looking at the first one until this second one comes along. I really, really, really hope it manages to make its Kickstarter goal. But next on our list is another case of me indulging in my fixation on Twin Stick with Mech Havoc, which they decided to call the Destructive Demo. And yeah, it is a top-down mech that is Twin Stick. How can I pass that up? So let's get that show on the road. Let me switch over so that you guys can see it. Hold on a minute. There we go. Game. Alright, attack map. Zoom in, zoom out. Okay, triggers to fire the weapon. Hello, operator. I am Bob, or Behavioral Onboarding Buddy. Distraction to end your mission. Usually becomes available after you finish your main objectives. Strategic map. Tech tree. Oh, there is a lot of stuff to unlock on the tech tree. More available in full release. So Department of Science, Department of Combat, and Department of Demolition. Breacher. A fully automatic shotgun. Alright, so we're spending salvage to unlock different weapons. Mission Canyon Cargo. Destroy cargo. Reward is 200 salvage. Okay, I guess we have different types of mechs. Oh, you can do vehicles if you want. We're gonna stick with the Badger. And let's go with the Breacher. It's an L8. And then the support slots for our support equipment. Alright, so we do have to worry about a bit of swivel. That must be the cargo that I'm sent to shoot at. So it looks like we have limited clip but unlimited ammo. In hindsight, maybe I should have brought 2 machine guns with me. But at least this thing has a pretty good torso twist. But it's definitely a slower kind of twin-stick shooter than I'm used to. But it does get the feel of a mech down. I wonder if this is easier or more difficult if you pick any of the other options. Oh, he had a shield. Didn't save him. And I am taking way too many hits. Okay, and there is our last two pieces of cargo. Alright, where's the evac? There it is. Alright, time to get my ass out of here. Ammo. A anti-material rifle. Okay. A heavy machine gun. I think I'll take that. I don't think I'll take the Gauss rifle. GL-20. Oh, it's a portable grenade launcher. There's a nice little tech tree going on here. Let's go with cargo. Checkpoint. Let's go with it. Let's double down on heavy machine guns. I guess if I were to draw a parallel when it comes to the kind of... Oh, shit. Turn off the map. Yeah, going with heavy machine gun was the right call, I'd say. Damn shields. Oh, cargo. Let's give that thing a bad case of explosions. And then give you a bad case of explosions. And you as well. This turret needs to be dealt with, and so it has been. That takes care of the cargo. I wonder what would happen if I... We've got drones. Actually, I just realized what this is remind me of. This is essentially a top-down version of Brigador. Oh, they just send one guy, who I'll take out as soon as I can hit him. Alright, that takes care of that. So, time to get out of here. I feel like a Davion ship with all of this DACA. Let's see what we can get. Oh! Twin heavy machine gun. So, DACA squared. After creating the HMG, the inventors were wondering how they could improve upon it. After years of research and funding, it was discovered that combining 2 HMGs with some bolts and duct tape was good enough. Let's see, L16. Nah. This is the unfortunate thing with these sort of tree systems. Sometimes you have to get stuff you don't want in order to get stuff you actually want. And what I want is that L1A1. Because that means I can do more DACA. Of course, I also need plasteel in order to do it. Let's see, Town Turmoil. But first, let's switch out these. Wait a minute, what the hell? I thought I unlocked... Yes, I unlocked twin HMGs, so... Can I not use it on my mech or something? Let's try it. Welcome to the small town, the most boring place on the planet. Alright, so just take out 55 enemies. Excuse me. Alright. And you've just been mortared. That's critical. Pick up too many hits. Oh, that would explain it. And so much for that. Oh, it's probably too big. Let's try a tank. See how well the tank kit does. Oh, that thing is useless. I like Mech Havoc, but I do think that some of the way the aiming works shouldn't be so mouse precise. But continuing on the trend of twin stick shooty, we have a little hybrid project that I've been hyping up since I came across it, known as Neon Inferno. And before I do that, I've been noting in a text file each of the games that I'm covering tonight, mostly because I want to make sure that I cover a decent amount of games. So let me get that situated. Loading up Neon Inferno. Let's see, Angelo or Mariana. Okay, this is a one-plane shoot 'em up. Jump and double jump. You're an assassin working for the Family, a notorious New York syndicate. Your enemies are the Yakuza and the NYPD. At some points indicated by the triangle in your background, enemies will appear in the background as well as the foreground. Don't you guys belong in Mega City? Okay, this is interesting. What we have here is essentially a mix of elements between Metal Slug and Wild Arms. Not Wild Arms, Wild Guns. Oh, so that's how bullet time is going to work. It's not about slowdown, it's redirection. Oops. There are advanced techniques. This tutorial will not appear on future playthroughs. Nice. Tatsuya Oda, Irving Hollow Park. First sighting in months, and rumor is he's meeting with NYPD. If they make a deal, Oda becomes untouchable. If it gets sour, he vanishes. Unconfirmed gunshots suggest the latter, so move now, or we may lose him again. Swear to God, the comp models looks like they belong in Judge Dredd or something. Oh, Hologram Park. I'll take that. Shit. Shouldn't have gotten out of the car. I didn't think you'd go down that easy. Shit. Right. Let's try that again. Okay, can't duck under it. Come on. Shit. And down he goes. Alright, let's try again with player 2. I want to see if there's anything different with her kit. Probably not. I'm doing better. Oops, that was close. A little too late, but I'll take it. Okay, so it's got that kind of range. And that's all she wrote. Hopefully I get a better grade on this one. But Neon Inferno, I want more of this. I want more of this yesterday. This mixture of a run and gun and and wild arms in this foreground background kind of way. Hook that shit up to my veins. But with that said, hang on a minute. Let me load up what we've got next, because I think I've got at least one more in me. And yeah, next is a Metroidvania known as Obsidian Legion. Although, given the tags, I think Soulsvania might be a more accurate description. But as far as Neon Inferno, like I said, the best way I can describe it is Metal Slug meets Wild Guns. Wild Guns itself is a interesting hidden gem from Natsume, who made a lot of really unique action games. But let me wait for this to get loaded up. Okay, there we go. Obsidian Legion demo. And while I'm at it, let me write out Obsidian Legion. Alright. Okay, good. You guys can see it. I was worried there for a brief second. So let me get some tea while I wait for it to load. "3 days ago, we received a letter from our operatives on the island of Ambala, confirming our shared suspicions of a mage being in their midst. The high dignitaries seem to have acquired an object that could provide essential information on the foe we might be dealing with. I really like the sprite work. However, since our agents are already in there, tensions are high among the dwellers, and we can't simply take it off their hands. In 2 days' time, there will be an opening we can take advantage of. The meeting will take place at the usual location. This could be a great new beginning, not only for the Order, but for our nation, Falk. If there ever was a way to get our homes back, exposing this mage might just be the key. Okay, so we're using the D-pad for it. I do like the visual design we have here. Item. I am thinking that's a claymore. And now we just engaged in crab punching. I probably should have used the sword for that. Gotta mind the stamina. I like that they went hand with hit stops and shake to give impact feeling. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, this guy is with... Unless I'm mistaken, that's a claymore. He's carrying around a claymore one-handed until he's using it. Alright, so that's how we heal, but I don't think I need to heal just yet. Ladders and vines. Whoops. And up we go. Although because of the tunic and the sword, I keep being reminded of the Lords of Kai looking at this guy. I do like being able to move the camera. and some coin. Oh, that didn't work. Now we have a way back. Shit. Well, that could have ended better. Let's try the parry, and didn't quite work, and I get a feeling of a tutorial boss soon. Yeah. Well, at least I can get my arrows back. Alright, so combat target mode, I guess, is just your lock-on. And that is payback. I guess the tutorial boss is me getting ganged on. I don't know how I feel about platforming using up stamina. I think it's just something I'll get used to with the pacing of the way the game works. I did talk about how I'd rather have games designed for the gameplay loop that they're built for rather than to meet some expectation. Too early. Too early. See, how did I... Oh, so that's our healing. I thought that was a bomb. I didn't realize that was just an Estus flask. Okay, so no duck attack. Got it. So my heavy attacks are thrusts? Triple kill. Well, that's it. That's enough out of you. Heal up. Believe me when I tell you that I wish I'd never have to fight my own people. But what's at stake here is greater than the life of an individual. The survival of our clan, or a nation's fate. Hurry, we have yet to find the Euclidean envoy. Fear not, our brother's sacrifice will not be in vain. Well, if you're gonna put dynamite on the bridge, you better use it. Wake up. The envoy is dead. Find the package. Okay, backwards jumping. That's noted. And shit, don't have my sword. And I don't have my equipment either. Can't jump high enough to get to that. Ah, and here we have our level up, and I do not have nearly enough to get anything. But at least now we know how the level up is going to work. Okay, mistimed it. Okay, I'm not getting enough jump out of that. Oh, my kingdom for a double jump. But I suppose that is a very Metroidvania thing. Well, at least there's no bloodstain mechanic, so that's... Yep, he's definitely good at the fisticuffs. And as soon as I say that, I die. Because that's the way it goes. And I still don't have enough to do any communion. Good old stun lock. You wonder if this kind of getup is what Link would wear if he was in a more Witcher-like universe? What the hell? He just froze. I have no idea what happened there. Link would probably wear the same thing still somehow. I don't know, sometimes he's worn chain under that tunic. He did in Twilight Princess. I think I got too greedy there. What the hell? I was trying to parry and it didn't even let me. You do better barehanded than in most Souls-likes, but not by much. That was embarrassing. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, maybe go with heavy attacks. Okay. Oh, right. One more. Finally take you out. I don't trust blind jumps. What do we have here? Okay. Some throwing knives. Not a sword, but I'll take it. At least I can get this stuff back if I miss. Okay. And we're back here again. Wonder how well these throwing knives are working on. Oh, they did sweet fuck all against them. Kicks do more damage than punches. Imagine that. And of course I get cocky at the end of it. As my friend would say, don't get penisy. And hang on. I need to deal with a bot. There we go. Apologies for the botness. Okay, he's stuck there, and I'm not going to bother with him. And I don't have any throwing knives left, so just gonna have to make a break for it. We're back here again. I think that is a sign that I should probably end Obsidian Legion there. It is definitely a Roguevania. There is no doubt about that. But and it pretty much was, but some of that kicking circle stuff certainly got a little bit out of hand. Which is unfortunate, but that's the way these things go. But I think I'll do one more little thing, and then we will wrap it up for the night. So the last one, and I actually grabbed this today, is going to be Knights in Tight Spaces. The follow-up to Fights in Tight Spaces. So let me get that in. Noble, brave, hardy, and heroic. We'll go. So our archetypes are cleric and rogue for this demo. It looks like we have ranger, mage, not quite sure, definitely a berserker. Monk, maybe? Nah. But let's go with cleric. Combination of fighter and magic user, channeling higher forces in pursuit of good. Ground Pound, Home Strike, Charity, Righteous Strike. I have played Fight in Tight Spaces, but we're going to go through the full tutorial for this. It's a turn-based deck-building fighting game. Deal 15 damage and draw 2 cards. Range 2, maintain distance. Some cards require momentum to play. You can see this indicated on the top right. Current momentum is play the focus card to refill momentum. Now your momentum is higher, you can play the jump attack card. Shows minimum maximum range. Use jump attack. Hold on a sec. Let me... Let's activate that. Okay, so now it's not flashing back and forth like that. You'll sometimes be given warning where and when new enemies arrive. Look for this marker. If tile is blocked at the end of the turn, the enemy will be prevented from arriving until the next turn. Oh, so enemies can get friendly fire too. If an opponent is pushed out of the fight space, they are knocked out immediately. That's a long way down. Now for some more advanced stuff. Some cards have an alternate movement amount. Use the option play card to move close to the enemy. And use the environment to your advantage. Cards like Head Smash can only be used while adjacent to a wall or barrier. Time you make a successful attack, your combo level will increase. Combo is maintained between turns, but any movement you do will reduce your combo level by 1 for each tile of movement. Cards require a specific combo level before they can be played. Wrap will have multiple steps. Those are weapons cards. Even when holding a weapon, some attacks still use fist and feet. I cast Fireball. Oh, that's a nice setup. If allies are nearby, then they can follow up their own little AOO. Now, this would be a good time to use shift. So it seems that even though you have a deck, it's not like it's individual to each party member. It's a shared deck. That's a interesting way to do these kind of things. We're gonna have to end turn there. And that's that. Okay. You're asking all the wrong questions. What you should be asking is why I'm here. I think I'd prefer to just fight you. That's something rotten in the city of Denmark. Alright, and he's down. That's all I can do for now, and... oh, that's a surprise. Not enough combo. Quick block. Oh, another one? So heavy enemies can't be thrown. see. Nope, can't do that. Oh, shit. Ground pound. I don't have any block, so take care of the small one. Alright, you're down. Now, let's try this out. And that's all she wrote. Let's see. Twin shot, healing spell, or piercing shot. And that's how I ended up getting lost in the Baroness's castle, and how I bravely escaped her privy pursued by her elite guard. Sure, hustler. The next time you outwitted the time you outwitted the demon, or punched that sawtooth sea creature, it's all true. If I might interject, sire, may I take a moment with your friend? They're absolutely no friend of mine, so you can take them as long as you like. Do I get any say in this matter? Of course, if you want the kingdom and everyone you love to be destroyed, then stay here drinking. Otherwise, meet me at the old bridge and I'll explain. Some voids are over railings. Oh, that's one skeleton down. All I can do for now, and now... Oh, lovely, more of them. Oh! Okay, never... Never mind. Alright, that takes out another one. Palm strike for you. Heavy strike for you. And that's all she wrote. You're here, just in time to be of no help whatsoever. My apologies. I did not expect our new arrivals to make it here so soon. You have proven yourself useful. If you work for us, we can make it worth your while. I have a higher calling than a pursuit of wealth. In which case... But of course, I wouldn't say no to a generous charitable donation. We've been watching a necromancer for a while, but in the last few days something has bolstered her powers to unimaginable levels. This lot was just the start. My people are still tracking her current whereabouts. In the meantime, we need you to slow their progress across the kingdom. Re-kill the undead and wait for further instructions. Got it. You'll be well served to seek assistance in your quest. The local tavern will patch you up, and there may be individuals who will join you on your journey for a price. Let's see if I can recruit a sorcerer or a rogue. Can't recruit anybody else. Alright, let's see how the new mage handles himself. Alright, that takes care of one of them. That takes care of another. And gets me out of the way. Probably not a good idea to use that. And turn. And hello there, Tiny Wizard, and yeah, we've been going through quite a few. Right now, it's Knights in Tight Spaces. And now for an instant replay. Yep, it's got to be quick block. Why am I keep getting ranger cards? I don't have one. Oh, I get it. So I can't equip anything offhand. Oh, duly noted. Still not sure what attuned does. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's a good way to clear a house. I slipped up a little bit, but it's all good. Just strike, flourish, heal all. Heal all doesn't heal that much, and its movement cost is a bit high. But flourish, on the other hand, that can be of use. Alright, let's try the mini-boss and see how we turn out. Alright, that's one down. Magic Shield, Cursed Lightning, Separate. Let's go with Magic Shield. And let's go to the Trader. I don't think we're going to be upgrading any of those soon. Bob and Weave looks nice. As does Maintain Combo. So dodge is an automatic damage negator. Nice. Flip here. Heavy strike here. And that's all I can do. Oof. And he's done. Oof. That's gonna hurt. But so is this. Let's see, grapple, flourish, or jolt. Okay. This is going to be tricky. so I'm screwed. I'm taking you out. Jeez. How much dodge do these people have? Great, and I'm stuck in a kicking circle. But with knights in tight spaces, I made a few misplays, but this is really, really good. It's exactly what I expected it to be. I had a few awkward spots, but other than that, it was damn good. But I think with that, we will end it there when it comes to this particular endeavor. I ended up going a good amount of time, in my not so humble opinion. So I'll be back here probably sometime tomorrow with a continued run with FF16, and of course there will be the Valley of the Judge with me and Nephenor as we continue through Weird Space. Actually, scratch that. We're not doing Weird Space. We're doing the fan translation of Double Moon this time around. So until then, on behalf of the good brothers present and not present, my name is Mildra. I am your gaming monk. Stay fucking frosty, everybody.
Soi 上洛が上長年関税